Hello everybody, I'm back. I'm fixing my internet's been fine all day today, but now it wants to try to fight me a little bit. So I'm trying to make sure I have everything fixed for that before we get started. How's your day today? Hi Chavy Art. Hang on guys, I'm gonna mute myself real quick. I'll be right back. I'm fixing I'm fixing our internet. It's deciding to have its little moment right now. Right back. Fixing our deciding to Hello, I'm back. Our internet just decided to have a moment. I don't know what was going on. It's working fine now. So we'll see how things go. Don't know what happened there. Hi, Chavy Art. I hope you're having a great day today. Before we get started, your verse of the day comes from Acts. It is Acts 4:12. It states that salvation is found in no one else, for there is no other name under heaven given to mankind by which we must be saved. I like that verse. To me, basically says I have to believe in Christ or unpleasant things might happen to me after I die. Now, I think you all have been waiting such a long time. We're going to get our Path of Radiance playthrough underway. I have it opened up right here, actually. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the channel. We are here with chat today. I'm actually doing a live stream for Path of Radiance to try to catch up for you guys. But chat is here too to cheer us on. And later, once I go back and edit this, I'll edit this into its separate rightful parts so you guys can all watch it as its individual part instead of a several hours long live stream. But hey, if you guys join the live streams, you might be able to see my fails like chat will. There we go. I think we are all set up. So last time we had a roadside battle, and basically we ran into Dayan troops, and we found a strange girl in the woods. We don't know who this girl is, but we rescued her, and now I think we're about to find out who exactly this girl might be. Now, I know technically we don't know who this character is yet, but you know what? I'll get to it in a second. I don't want to say anything yet. I wonder. Now, now we know she's the Princess of Crimea. But I kind of wish with the name tag here, they had her as like question marks instead of saying what her name was that whole time. Because I kind of felt like it was telling us she was important. She had a name. She wasn't question mark or just labeled as woman until she revealed her name right here. That's interesting for why they kept theirs a secret. And now we know the King of Dan's name. Oh, I think I missed something. Oh, no. So this is the first time we get a mention of another country that has something to do with another race that's not human. Well, it's human. I'll explain that when we get there. Of course, we gotta help her. Oh, now we get a little bit into Tanya's backstory here. Hmm. I guess that only further solidifies that she's possibly the true Princess of Crimea. That's what we just said, Ike. There we go. Hopefully the audio's not too loud. I forgot how loud Path of Radiance audio becomes. That's pretty straightforward. Yeah, I'd say so. Now, here's what I like about Grail as a leader. The fact, and I already said this in one of my earlier parts of the playthrough, but it's the fact that he doesn't just say, hey, well, all I'm going to do as I say, because I'm the one leading this company, it's my company. It's no, no, no. I want to hear what everybody's opinions are. How do you guys view the situation, and what should we do? I'm going to listen to all of your opinions before I come to a conclusion of what we actually should do. And here's another thing I like about Path of Radiance is that you get more than maybe just a line of dialogue from a lot of your characters, especially in moments like this with Grail talking to the girl mercenary. You get more than just a line, and in these few lines you get from each one of these characters in the scene, you almost get to know a little bit more about each one of these characters. uh, Keiichi's awesome. Boy just wants to be a hero. Sounds like Shinnon and Gate, or not Shinnon and Gatry, Shinnon and Soren got outvoted there. That can't be good. They've already decided for us. They're gonna attack anyway and try to take the princess. Hey chat, if I'm going too fast for you guys, let me know and I'll slow down. I think it's cool the fact that Grail is just gonna go destroy half a battalion all by himself. Now, I believe this is our first defend chapter, so we can either defend, or we have to defend for 6 turns regardless. But the boss, to kill him, it is optional. I will be trying to kill the boss. If we don't kill the boss, we're gonna reset so that way we can kill the boss because I want to destroy him. Oh, and see, this is why those of you guys who are watching this afterwards want to be here with chat whenever we're doing stuff, because then you get to see all my fails we might have on stream. So we're gonna try to take out the boss. So we might actually be using Shin in here a little bit, even though I don't really want to use him in this playthrough. I like to have Oscar and Boyd come choke point this area right here to deal with all these enemies, while I try to send everyone else down this way. But then I like to have Soren sometimes stand behind and pick things off. And Shinnon will help pick things off if I need him to. The boss might actually have enough defense to where I need him to pick down some HP. Don't know who I want to get the kill with on the boss though. Probably Ike. Yeah, I probably want to get it with Ike so that way we can level him up more. And the quicker we get him to level 20, the quicker we could be done there and focus on our other units. Hello, Elroy. Let's see here. So Boyd's going to come over here. Bryce looks like he's good where he's at. I think that looks good. Okay. And we still gotta switch our items around, guys, because if you don't remember, we do not have our base yet. That's our point we're trying to get to today, is we're trying to get to our base. I think we're going to turn Rise into our little temporary convoy. Let's see. I think I forgot to check. Do we have any droppable weapons? So this guy has an iron blade. Hammer. Okay, Boyd should be able to get that. Okay, that's it. I just gotta watch out for Mr. Iron Blade and Mr. Hammer. Boyd's inventory looks like. I guess we could trade an axe with Boyd. There we go. How are you doing today, Elroy? I think this looks good. Making sure all my weapons are split out or spread out evenly. Maybe Shannon will take the separate steel lance. Hope I don't regret doing that. I really hope I don't regret doing that. Now on hard mode, this will actually be your first Fog of War chapter in this game too. So it's a defend and Fog of War chapter. Okay, so we're gonna have Gatry come down here and try to plug this gap. You know what? How much does Soren do? We got to be careful because there are also archers down here that will destroy Soren if we're not careful. Oh, 16. That should be fine. Doing all right? Well, that's pretty good. Now, Soren can pick him off. Tanya will be getting a little bit of action here for those of you guys that want to see Tanya. There we go, Soren. Good level up, Soren. He saw we were streaming this today, and he was like, I'm going to get good level ups to make myself look good for you guys. Okay, maybe he didn't really say all that, but the thought. Okay, so I want to bring Ike down here. Boyd's going to need the ticket to help him out. So what's the speed? We also have a weight system in this game that some other Fire Emblem games might not have. So sometimes the weapons' weight will actually drag down their speed and make them slower than they look. 17, 15. Oh, or not 17. 7, 15. Okay. Oh, okay. Weight should be fine, hopefully. Won't be deviling, but he should be fine. Now, this is going to really throw me off for those of you guys that are also watching my Three Houses playthrough, because now we do have a weapons triangle again. So I might be forgetting about the weapons triangle and it not existing in Three Houses. Weird to me. It feels weird. There we go, Boyd. We're going to be adjusting that chat box for you guys a little bit over time. The way the chats come in on my side is kind of weird, but if I don't adjust it for you slowly over time, if the chats come in, then it'll take up like that whole side of the screen and you guys won't see anything while we're playing. Oh, if only she got that first hit. Okay. Oh. Here we go. Well, for those of you guys who weren't watching our stream the other night, we had a bit of a bot problem. I did figure out a way to take care of it partially, but I don't think I want to do it the way that it was recommended to me, because the only way that it was recommended to me to really try to deal with it a little bit was making my chat a subscribers only chat. And I don't want to do that, at least not right now, because I like to try to keep all of you guys included in what's going on. Because let's say if we have somebody like we did last night, we had somebody new come over to the channel and subscribe. Sadly, I'm still feel horrible for missing it when you guys subscribe because my alert didn't go off. But we had somebody subscribe, but they waited for a while before they did it, see if they liked the channel, and that's kind of why I like having my chat open to everybody. I have something in my throat. I'm sorry, guys. So, if we have any bots, I'll try to deal with them. I'll try to edit that stuff out whenever I separate these videos. That way, you guys watching this later on YouTube won't have to worry about that whole bot issue like we do sometimes live. Here we go, Boyd. I'm so happy we are finally getting back to this playthrough. The mistakes I was having, for those of you guys that don't know, were pretty silly mistakes. Probably should have never happened, but they did. But we're doing alright now. We're catching up with our Path of Radiance playthrough, which is partially why I'm doing a live stream right now, because I know I have a lot to record for this game, and I feel like it would have been easier to do on a live stream, get to our base, since we had quite a few chapters before we get there. And thankfully, it will save us some time that we might not have any new characters until the last chapter before our base. So, we won't have to stop to do character bios and everything for a while. Please give us Adept. We want an Adept, Soren. Give the people what they want. Nope. Of course you're not. For me, I feel like Soren gets Adept at the times where I don't really need him to, and then he doesn't get Adept when I do need him to. I want to get rid of these archers so that way they don't mess with me later. Do we have any more? Oh, no, we're good. Oh, do we have any javelins? I didn't think about that. We do. We have one javelin guy. 9 speed. 6 speed. Oh, okay. What's your attack? 12. Performance defense 2. That's going to do a lot of damage to Soren. So, if he attacks Soren. We're going to see if we can get through these chapters by 4:30, if we can. 4:30 or 5. And then we'll take a few hours in between streams because we have Path of Radiance today, and then we also have 3 houses after dinner for everybody. There we go, Boyd. That was good. I mean, some defense would have been nice, but that was still a good level up. I want to take care of that archer next. So, do I have any Star Wars fans in chat? And if so, have you guys been paying attention to Kenobi? Have you guys watched that Obi-Wan trailer? I mean, I know that is so off topic, but I couldn't hold it back any longer. I'm excited for that. There we go. Good job, Titania. Only watched the initial trailer for it. I did too. I heard there were some leaks about the Kenobi versus Vader fight. I don't know anything about the leaks. I want to stay away from it. Like, it annoys me when people try to leak stuff. And someone almost caught me with the leak from however they told their video. I don't even know what they did. It was a few days ago. It's been a while. But someone almost got me with it, but then when I heard ready, I was like, oh wait, this sounds like the director's about to say action. And the second I heard the word act, I cut it off and I backed out of it. I was like, no spoilers, no leaks, no nothing. I don't want any spoilers for anything, especially Vader versus Obi-Wan. I don't want a single spoiler for that. But I'm excited. I'm ready for the show. I feel like I'm going to regret putting Ike here. But we're going to do it anyway. There we go. Good job, Ike. Now we're starting to get crits everywhere. I don't know if it's sad or not that this guy's getting doubled by a knight. By an armored knight. Oh. It's gonna be a good show. It is. I'm so happy to see the fact that Ewan McGregor is back as Obi-Wan. I think that's just the most exciting thing. Like, I'm at a point where I almost don't even care how the story goes because I'm just happy to see Ewan back as Obi-Wan. Oh, could I get Titania killed here? I don't even know. If so, I've never done that before. I mean, I know it's going to be a good show either way, but part of me almost didn't even care how good or bad the show could be because Ewan's back. And because Ewan's back, it means it's probably going to be a good show no matter what, because Ewan's a great actor. I think it'll be interesting to see if we have any Clone Wars flashback scenes or not for that. Okay, what's your movement? Oh, 6. 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so you can attack rise 8. 5, 6, 8. Oh, I think I just killed Rise, guys. You can attack Rise. You can't. Okay. So we're gonna do this. So there'll be some. Yeah, I'm sure there will. I think it'll be interesting though to see this flashback scenes and see what Hayden does with Anakin, because I know the script for Revenge of the Sith was a little rushed. Oh, I hope I didn't still rise. And so I think this will be the first time I ever lost this chapter. So 0 defense? Oh my goodness. Rise, what are you doing? I didn't even know it was possible to have 0 defense in this game. You're doing 11 damage. Okay. What? Rise. You need to get your defense up. I mean, I know you're not a bulky dude, but still. You're like asking for somebody to kill you. 11. Okay, so if I'm seeing this right, that speed looks like 5. I'm hoping that number doesn't like magically change and Rise doesn't get killed here. 11 speed, or not 11 speed, 0 defense. Oh my goodness. Oh, what in the world, Rise? Yeah, you're gonna text Shannon with the hammer. I'm gonna try to end this live stream as close as I can to 4:30 Central Time. For me, 4:30. I don't know what time it will be for you guys, because I know my family wants to try to go out to eat at 5, and I want to try to give everybody that chance to hang out with their family a little bit and also eat and do what they need to before our next live stream, which will be a little later. So we're gonna try to push for 4:30. If we get to the base today, that'll be great. Then I'll have to end it somewhere around there, so that way I can get myself cleaned up to go out with my family. Then I'll try to come back around possibly 5:30 or 6. I hope to come around somewhere around there, maybe 6:30 at the latest, and we'll start from 3 houses. There we go, Ike. Let's see. I want to try to shorten the chat box a little more. Bring it up. Do you guys even see chat when I do that? Or is all this stuff messing with it? Can you even read what's going on in that box? We're going to have Soren over here. Now, if we get to any cutscenes at all, I will be making the chat box invisible, so that way when you guys are watching it, you don't have to worry about that being there. And then I'll bring chat back after the cutscenes are over. We got a hammer. That'll be fun. Okay. I want to heal Titania. I think we literally just used Shannon as a meat shield for this chapter, and that was about it. So we're doing pretty good. And for those of you guys who don't know, I'm not really going to be using Shinnon in this playthrough. So I don't want to give him all the experience. Okay. Astro Icon. Oh, Ike's about to die. I wasn't paying attention. Maybe I should have healed Ike. Okay, let's see. How much damage are you doing? 16, 8, so that's 8 damage if you hit. How much are you doing? 11, 8, 3. Okay. So, 5 speed, 12. You're not doubling Ike though. Okay. And then how much do you do? 16. Oh my goodness. 8. So it's 8 again. Ike might die if I'm not careful. I might have just killed Ike, chat. Let's do this. We're going to use a hand axe. Now hopefully Ike should be fine. Regal. Ooh. Ooh. I like that crit chance, but if we're not careful, Ike's going to die. So we're going to heal. Oscar's doing pretty good over there with Void. We're going to bring Shinnon down here just in case. There we go, Titania. Titania going off with crits, guys. Violet might have some competition here. Did the boss really just attack Ike at point blank range? What in the world? Dude, you had a javelin. Why are you attacking Ike up close? That's silly. Okay. There goes the boss. Bye. Ah, not quite a level up. Their icon though. That's gonna be nice. That'll probably go into Rise. I think I want Gatry to come down here and just tank stuff. Boom. Nice, you got the boss kill? Yes, we did. We got it. First try, too. Sometimes the boss can be annoying to try to kill. It all depends on what the AI does. But we got him, chat. Okay, so we got a javelin right here we got to worry about. I don't want them attacking Rise. Let's see if I put Gates right here. You have 6 movement. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Give a javelin. Lay you down. If I put Gates right here. Okay, that should be fine. Boom. We got a walking wall. That was probably the easiest time I've ever had defeating the boss in this chapter, by the way. That was a great level up, too. See, maybe I should stream Path of Radiance more often. We're just getting these awesome level ups here. It seems to only happen whenever I'm streaming. Adept. We won an Adept, Soren. There we go. It was just for you, chat. He did the Adept skill just for you. That was not the best level up. As I was just talking about my party getting some great level ups on stream, and then you go and do that, Soren. You done messed up. It's okay. At least you still activated Adept. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so you're just literally in the same spot as him. Move there. Then no, you can't attack Soren. Oh, it should be fine. Okay, we should be fine. 587, 576. Boy does not have a hand axe. Tanya has it. That was not the best level up either for you, Oscar. What in the world? I just got done bragging about you guys having great level ups, and then you go and do this to me. Saw that coming. Because Titania is just awesome. Like I said, good level ups. Good job, Ike. Tanya putting in that work. I think we're going to give this kill to Gatry here. I don't know why I just moved all the way around like that. But Gatry's going to get this one. Boom. Ah. What did you think was going to happen? Gatry's a wall. You're not going to damage him. Okay. Then Rise, I want to try to get some experience a little bit with him, so we're going to heal. Do we just have the 1 enemies left? 2 enemies left? I know math. I know how to count. Maybe. Can we get another Adept Soren? Chat would like to see that. Nope. I guess that was too much to ask. But at least you got the one Adept earlier. There we go, Boyd. 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 You need some HP there to help you out, but hey, at least you got defense, so I guess I can't complain. There we go. He misses. He's like, nope, I'm still going to get the KO. I'm critting you. Oh, did that crit just freeze for a second for you guys? Oh, no. I don't know what happened there. I don't know why it lagged for you. That was so weird. I'm so sorry, chat. You just missed, like, Oscar's totally wicked crit. I'm so sorry, chat. I don't know what happened. My stuff's not showing that it's lagging, but it looked like it lagged there for a second. I think with that, we end the chapter. Sorry about your missed crit, chat. Yeah, we are. Hey, chat, let me know if I'm going too fast for you guys when you're trying to read all the stuff. I'll try to give it a few seconds before I press through it. And this is kind of our explanation here as to why we don't really have a base, even though we've been going back to our base in between every chapter. Because of this. Sorry, chat. I'm going to let you guys disappear off the screen for a second. There's something coming up here that I would really like you guys to see. You guys will come back after we're done seeing that part. I like this little scene right here between Mist and Alencia getting along. That's what I wanted to show to you guys. I mean, it's a little tiny scene there, but I still feel like it's cool enough that it gets its own little thing. That's interesting. I wonder what that light means, chat. Now, with Dakova, he was the boss we just defeated. If you didn't defeat him, that ending scene would have played a little differently in that last chapter with the enemies talking about how they need to retreat. But Dakova's fate is just as bad as if you didn't kill him, or as you did kill him there. Because this soldier would actually be Dakova if he lived. Yeah, that poor guy's going to go be executed. So Dakova would have died either way. Now, this is the first sort of mention of racism, but we'll explain more what she means by hairy devils in a little bit. Because again, we haven't had any direct reference to the people of Gallia except for Petrine calling them hairy devils. It looks like Petrine is going to be hunting us down herself. That'll be interesting. And for those of you guys watching this as individual parts, I'll see you next time on Fire Emblem Path of Radiance. But Chad and I are going to keep going. We'll see you in the next part. Now, I don't think I've ever really read through this before, but from my understanding, this looks like it's supposed to be our narration scene. Um, but I believe this narration scene doesn't really tell us completely of what happens in between each chapter. It more is just like a recap of what happens in each chapter. I like the fact that we're getting a bigger map here, though, of what the continent of Tellius more or less looks like, at least a little bit. Feels like an introduction to the world and explaining ongoing events. It does, and I like this portrait right here. I mean, this is a little off topic, but I like this portrait of Valencia that just popped up. I really, really like that. But yeah, that's basically what it is. Kind of shows us what the world looks like a little bit with that introduction, and it explains more, I guess, of a summary of things that just happened and what we're about to do. Now here we finally get where the country of Gallia is located and its territories, a rough idea. Now this is the first mention of Laguz. This is what I was trying to say. Let's see. I'm going to try to click through it a little bit before I accidentally spoil anything in case the game says something, but if it doesn't, I'll tell you what exactly Laguz are. But with Petrine calling them hairy beasts, or whatever the exact words it was that she used, was actually kind of a racist term towards the Laguz. I love the art here. Now, if you guys pay attention, because that looks like that tiger there is supposed to be a little more blue than anything else, and that cat there is supposed to be a little more yellow. If you guys pay attention to that, that might be a little important later on. Tanya, she really doesn't want to see that. Subhumans. That term is also considered a racist term for Laguz. So in this game, as we saw, humans are not actually humans, they're Bjork, but calling them humans is actually like sort of like the equivalent of saying the N word in real life. And it's the same way for Laguz by calling them subhumans is the same thing. But the humans are Bjork and the subhumans are Laguz. And here, Ike has actually supposedly never heard of Laguz before, which is kind of interesting considering he lives on a continent with so much prejudice towards the little goose. And this is part of the reason why I'm not really the biggest fan of Shannon. It's just he's so racist and so rude for no reason at all. And his character doesn't really change too much between Path of Radiance and Radiant Dawn. He's still racist in Radiant Dawn. And here it looks like Soren's explaining to us what each tribe of Lagoos is and where they're located at. No, I don't think I ever really paid attention to this the first time I played it, but I never really noticed the fact that Shannon called Ike my boy. And for those of you guys that don't know, this is sort of my first time actually reading through Path of Radiance's story as an adult. The last time I read through the story, I was a kid, so it's interesting for me seeing the difference in perspective and how it changes for me with how I grew up playing this game, as well as Radiant Dawn. Now, I play these two games a lot, but the story itself, I haven't actually read them since I was a kid. Well, I guess Radiant Dawn, I read it a little bit here and there as I was growing up, but still, different perspective, different lenses for me. So you guys are going to get some interesting reactions there. Understand things better when you're older. Exactly. So we're gonna. So it's sort of like I don't know. It's going to be an interesting experience for you guys, definitely. Seeing how I might look at things now versus how I did as a kid when I was more reading the story for the first time. Now here, Grail is probably about to say one of the best lines you guys are ever going to see in a Fire Emblem game. So it looks like we're going to have a decoy force and then the actual force is escorting the princess. Okay, so it looks like we're losing shit in a gate tree this time around. Yeah, I don't like how rude shit on is. I love this speech right here by Grail. We are family. Basically, what I was saying back in part 1 or 2 was how I liked how Grail was leading it and how he treated everybody as family, as well as the fact that Boyd and Oscar and all tried to stand up, and Rise all tried to stand up and take place for disobeying Titania's orders when they went to go rescue Rolf and Mist. I like how they have that family aspect here in the Grail Mercenaries. They look more like your family, a typical family, instead of a typical Fire Emblem mercenary group. That's part of what I love so much about them. It's basically also, in a way, Grail summarizing Fire Emblem's whole theme with power of friendship. We're all family, bonds, everything else. I love how Grail's just basically summoning all up right here. They must really want to get Alencia. I like how Alencia tried to say she's gonna fight. And I like kind of seeing how we're seeing Ike grow more and more into that leadership role in each chapter moving forward. Because if you guys remember a few chapters ago when he was first in leadership over Titania for some supposedly unknown reason at the time until Rise explained it to us, Ike was not so sure of himself. He was hard down on himself, everything else. But now it seems like he's easing more and more into that leadership role. He never loses that hide and seek. Appreciate Path of Radiance with the different map designs. I do too. That's what I like. That's what I thought was kind of weird about Three Houses when I first played it, was the fact that it reuses the same maps so many different times. It just kind of switches the angles on you. But that's kind of what I like about the older Fire Emblem games, that you almost always get a different map. Some are generic, some are really complex maps, but they're all really nice. Now here, there's an interesting things with the forest that I'll show you guys. I don't know how I want to play this chapter. Because sometimes I just go all out attack. I feel like I play this chapter differently every time I play it. Check our items though. Oh boy. Huh. I can't trade with Gatry and Shannon. I forgot about that. What do I want to do here? Trade Rise. Seraph. Now we gotta be careful with Rise because his stuff is full. So, we gotta be careful, chat. Boyd's got a hammer. Okay. See, what do I want to do here? Wish I had a steel lance to give Oscar. Okay. Oh wait. Ike has an Ashera icon. You know what? Boyd doesn't have anything down there. Now we might have Titania, because I don't think I've ever done this before, but we might have Titania come through and solo this side of the map. And then we'll have everybody else come down this side and take out the boss. Now with bonus XP, with how I told you guys there's something called bonus XP. I don't remember if I said this in one of my earlier parts because it's been so long. But the faster you clear a map, because there's a set turns for it to get the maximum amount of bonus experience for it, then you'll get more bonus experience. But for chapters that are escape chapters, yes, you'll get a lot of bonus experience for meeting that turn condition for the maximum possible amount, but you'll also get more bonus experience in these type of chapters for having everybody in your army leave before Ike escapes the chapter. This chapter can also be used for boss grinding, but we're not going to use this one for boss grinding. Because if I remember correctly, I believe this is a heal tile, will heal the boss, even though it doesn't say heal tile. It should heal the boss a set percent of HP each turn. And then you could just grind off of that if you want to, but we're not going to. I want to take that short spear. We got to hurry up and try to get to our base before 4:30. Let's see here. I think this honestly looks good. We might actually put Oscar in the front here. That looks good. To check the boss. Short spear. Poleaxe. So this guy will do bonus damage to Titania with the Poleaxe if we're not careful, and Oscar. This guy's a vulnerary. Okay. So we got a short spear, a poleaxe, and a vulnerary. But this is something I want to show you guys with how this chapter has a unique mechanic to it. So I know this looks like Titania's out of the forest right here, but she's actually not. She's still in the thicket. We're gonna bring her over here though. And it completely skips the enemy phase. That's what I was wanting to show you guys. So it will skip the enemy phase entirely until I choose to go out in the open. Okay, I think we're gonna attack now. Avoid doubling a Myrmidon. That's something you guys won't see every day. Oscar running out of the forest to get to a spot. Enemy sees nothing. Exactly. Well, and Titania. I don't think Titania ran out though. Well, I mean, and Boyd was standing right here. There's like no cover right there, and enemies still see nothing. They are super stealthy mercenaries. I mean, it's not like Oscar's on a horse or anything. The horse is a stealthy horse. The ninja, guys. That's it. The horse is going to be on the next Fey Ninja banner. Oscar's horse is secretly going to be like the most broken Fey unit we'll ever get. Yeah, maybe I should use the Regal Sword there. Or maybe I should use the hammer that Boyd has, because I forgot Boyd had a hammer. Titania going off. Now we got a poleaxe guy there I want to take care of. Oh, he's not going to hit her, hopefully. Hopefully he doesn't hit her. There we go. Violet might be having some competition here. Our Path of Radiance playthrough is starting to go off with crits everywhere. You'll never see crits more on any other channel except for this one right here. That should be our little motto. Crits everywhere. There we go. We can do that. Ouch. I'm really not doing much at all to that guy. Maybe I should have used Regal. Okay, Soren's right here, so hopefully he can help us out on this next turn. With that, Armored Knight. There we go, Ike. Now you do damage? Did I get a level up or something that I forgot about? And that's why he's doing damage down to the knight. Maybe I got a level up that I'm just forgetting about for some reason. I don't know. That's a great help. Boom. Bye. Okay. We are doing a pretty gosh darn good job over here. You're gonna heal Ike. I feel like we're just powering through this. Okay, so we got a vulnerary. Don't remember if Tanya had anything, but hopefully not. Hopefully her inventory doesn't get full here. That poor guy doesn't even stand a chance. Okay. Use our hand axe again. We have a mage down there. I don't think that guy moves. So we have the Myrmidon over here. Myrmidon, I think he moves. Now what? Before we do that, Rise is gonna heal you. We'll put Rise down here. Whoops. Forgot a mage is someone I want to look out for. Oh, okay. I should be fine. Good job, Ike. Decent. At least you got HP and strength. Get out of here. Then get out of here. He's out of here, guys. We won't have to worry about that mage anymore. Iron sword. Yeah, we'll do that. Roy, I don't know why, but your comment about Oscar and his horse was kind of funny to me. Well, I guess you didn't mention his horse, but I mean, he's still on a horse. But it was funny to me, and it made my day today. Thank you, Elroy. Okay, let's get rid of this healer. Because if I can, I might actually make the turn bonus for the bonus XP. Because for this chapter, I want to say it's probably 10 turns. Which means I have 2 turns to try to defeat the boss and make everybody escape. Bring it. Okay, Boyd. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Boss. Oh. Oh, that doesn't make me feel comfortable. Hike, what are you doing to him? 18. Tanya, what are you doing to him? 22. I'll take that. Crit. Not when I want it to happen, but I guess I'll take it. She got a crit for you guys. Yeah. Yeah. Not what I wanted to happen. We were doing so well, guys. And then we had to drop an item there. It's okay, though. We can always buy another one. At least she got a crit for you guys. I don't think Boyd can. Oh, wait, he can reach. Okay. Good job, Boyd. Please be a good level up. Boyd. Boyd, what are you doing? Now, I like to try to heal everybody as much as I can before I make them escape. But I don't think that'll happen this time around, because it looks like we are literally right at that max bonus experience mark, so I guess we're gonna have everybody escape. And I like how when people escape in this one, they get their own little dialogue for escaping. Now everybody's going to escape. Well, guys, we like powered through that chapter. How fast did we beat that chapter? That was like that was like, what, less than 30 minutes? Something crazy. I don't know. I feel like we really went through that chapter. Or this chapter. We're still on it, but yeah, that was like 30 minutes. Wow. Guys, we destroyed that chapter. In time to end it. I read that too fast and thought Ike was calling Rolf Princess for a second there. Princess Rolf. Now, I think it's interesting. I don't think I mentioned this before, but with the word Gallia, I think it's interesting that some things pronounce it as Gallia, while others pronounce it as Gallia. Here in Fire Emblem, Path of Radiance and Radiant Dawn, it's pronounced Gallia. But in games like Valkyria Chronicles 4, it's pronounced Gallia. Has anybody else ever noticed that? It's just me. You noticed it before? Okay. Well, I'm not going crazy. I like how worried Mist is with her brother. I like the sibling relationship between it. I just like seeing different sibling relationships in general. My brothers and I are completely different, so sometimes it's weird for me. Like my brothers and I, we will go at each other's throats all the darn time. But then, like if we have that one outside force from our family, we all gang up on it, and then we go right back to getting at each other's throats. Kind of funny. I think it's interesting seeing the different sibling relationships between every pair. Especially, I like Ike and Mist. I like their relationship with each other. I guess I shouldn't say with my brothers we go at each other's throats. We more mess with each other. We push each other's buttons. We do that a lot. Basically, basic sibling stuff. Except we go to the extremes with the basic sibling stuff. Oh, please tell me that didn't just fill Rice's inventory. I forgot about this. Oh, I forgot. I forgot. I forgot. Please don't tell me you just filled his inventory. I don't think she did. Because I think it would have come up in the middle of the conversation if she did. No. Well, guys, I done messed up. I messed up, guys. Oh, I guess we're gonna get rid of the iron sword. I tried so hard, chat. So hard. Oh, wait. I feel like I'm gonna need the sword more than the axe. And you guys will see why I feel like I'm gonna need the sword more than the axe. There's something I wanted to see there. Okay. It was just something with what Alentia said. I can't say it right now, but I will later once we beat Path of Radiance and Radiant Dawn. So I guess I'm saying, remember this word. Remember my words right here in case you get thrown back in my face whenever we beat Radiant Dawn. What's something Alencia said with that? With her prayers to Ashra. There we go. I think that was the max turn to clear bonus, guys. I think we did it. And for those of you guys that are watching this in separate parts, we'll see you next time. But Chat and I are going to go on. We're going to try to get to the base before we end our live stream here. I feel like we're doing really well for time based off the amount of chapters we beat, Chat. We beat 2 hours, or we beat 2 chapters in what, maybe an hour? That was pretty good. Plus all the dialogue in between. Now, as you guys see up there, there are some chests. We're going to be very careful about that because of our inventories being full. But we should be getting something to help, and I think right after this first turn. Okay. Items. We want to be careful with Rise. Now I'm going to wait. Let me look at something over here. Hand axe. Test key. Okay. We should be good. And you have a javelin. So what you guys want to do if you're playing this is on this first turn, you absolutely want to send Ike up here. You want to send him up this way. And you guys will see why after the first turn. What? This chapter has no boss. I wonder why. Oops, don't start now. Don't start now. That is not what I want to do. Seems simple enough. They're leaderless. I think we want to move some stuff around. We want to give you the short spear. Don't worry about Soren's tome in this one because you're about to get another one. I believe there's a mage, if I'm not mistaken, somewhere. Maybe there's not. There might be something coming in later for Soren. Might have just spoiled the reinforcement, but there will be a reinforcement coming in right here with the mage. And that mage will have an Elfire tome, or not an Elfire, a Fire tome Soren. I think that honestly looks good. Don't need to do much there. Okay, I can't throw through that. So we're good there. Nope, no depth. Okay, 7, 7. So we're gonna have Oscar come over here. Maybe not. Wait, I wanna look at you guys. Maybe the steel bow. I think we're gonna send Tanya down this way too. Rise. I don't know which direction I want him to go yet, so we're gonna have him wait right here. Hey, look, it's Mia. This is why you want Ike to go up. Which means we also have more character inventory to mess around with. Mia is the last new character we're getting before we get to the base. I like Mia though. Mia's awesome. And don't worry about Mia. She will come and try to talk to Ike. She will go out of her way. If you have Ike go the wrong way, she will try to chase Ike down, no matter what's following her, just to try to talk to him. It's like the game tries to just hand you Mia. It's like, oh, Ike's not in the right place? Okay, we'll just have this NPC hunt you down and we'll make her talk to you. Oh, Mia. I actually really like Mia. We're the Grail Mercenaries. Oh, I'm so sorry, guys. Didn't realize chat was over Mia's face. Hold on. Hold on. You guys got to see Mia's portrait here. Look how cheery she is, guys. Look at that. She is just so happy. All right, now I should probably move chat back up. All right, guys, so we have Mia here. So Mia is our first Myrmidon. I love Mia. In fact, you guys are going to notice a common theme that every single Swords Master, maybe except one, I don't even know yet, about from the Tellius series, is actually among my favorite Fire Emblem character of all time's list. I love almost every single Fire Emblem Sword Master in the Tellius series. They're all great in their own right. Now, in this game, people like to say how Sword Masters are not really that great in this game. They're probably the worst class in this game, and I'd like to beg to differ. Sword Masters are actually pretty good in this game. While they're not at their best in this game as they've been in the series, probably at one of the worst that they've been, they are still pretty good in this game, and I'll be proving it by using several of the Swords Masters that we'll be getting throughout our playthrough. I will be using 3 of our Swords Masters, although one of them we won't get until around probably the end of the game. But I will be using 3. Now, the reason why a lot of people like to say Sword Masters are not that great in this one as opposed to other Fire Emblem games is because they lack 1 to 2 ranged physical weapons. Now, there are 1 to 2 ranged swords in this game, but they do magical damage. Now, there will be someone later who will love, I mean absolutely love, those 1 to 2 ranged swords that do magical damage. But besides that one character, Swords Masters pretty much get the bad end of the stick here when it comes to ranged weapons. But they're still pretty good, and I'll be proving it in my playthroughs. And that's a common thing you guys will notice in my playthroughs, as I will love to use the underdogs and use some of those units that people say are terrible, you never want to use them, whatever else it may be, and I'll prove how some of these units can actually be really, really good. Mia also comes with the starting skill, Vantage. Vantage basically does the same thing it does in Heroes. It allows you to attack first in all fights, except it doesn't have an HP condition. I believe it's skill. I want to say it's skill percent based. I don't remember, It changes from game to game. But Mia also has a mostly empty inventory, about half and half, so we can use her to help us out with some of the chests. This guy does absolutely no damage to Mia. I don't think I've ever seen that before. Slim Sword also has a higher crit rate, but it's weaker than some swords. Here's the description for it. The description for the sword's actually different between Path of Radiance and Radiant Dawn. But we'll go with the higher crit rate here. Now for Mia, I don't remember her growth rates off the top of my head, but I will be, whenever I go back and do all my edits for you guys, I will be putting her growth rates in the description like I normally do, along with a brief little description of my opinion of the character. Even though I feel like I just basically gave you the description of I love all the Swords Masters in Tellius. So there's my description there. Now, while Mia might not be at the best at her best in the series in Path of Radiance, in Radiant Dawn, she's bonkers. She's good. She's amazing in Radiant Dawn. She's still amazing in this game. It's just she's a lot better in Radiant Dawn than she was in this game. We're gonna try to send Boyd up here. We're gonna risk it for biscuits. Because we like risking things for biscuits, because biscuits are good. Go. I gotta say, if there's one unit who I'm more sad about missing in the Hall of Forms than Bunny Pala right now, and the Brave heroes from Brave Lucina and Brave Ike, it would be Moonlit Witch Mia. I didn't even know Hall of Forms was a thing at that point, because that's when they were just starting around there. And I was, you know, doing college stuff. Nice. Way to go, Ike. Ike going off with the crits. But as I was saying, I was busy with college stuff, and around that time is when they were introducing the Hall of Forms to Fae. So I didn't even realize that I missed Forma Moonlit Witch Mia, and I'm so sad I missed her, because I still do not have Moonlit Witch Mia. She has evaded me every time she's been on a banner, and I just want to get her. I want to get her. Okay, there we go. There's our thief. We're gonna beat him to the chest. I think I might let Mia get the kill on the thief. I'm gonna try to let Mia get a lot of the experience here. The only Mia you're missing is the Summer's ult. Yeah, I got the Summer ult pretty much at the last second. My luck with heroes is either I almost never get a hero, or if I summon on their banner, I almost never get them in that banner until like the last minute of the banner being summonable on. Or if I'm in the same room, it's so weird. For those of you guys who don't know, For some reason, every time my father is in the same room as me, it doesn't even have to be near me in the same room. This has to be in the same room as me whenever I'm summoning. I summon 5 stars, like left and right instantly. Is insane. I was like, okay, like after I was talking with my chat a few live streams ago about it, Bunny Palace banner came back. I used my free summon after I was done with the live stream. Didn't get her. Then I waited for my dad to get home. I was like, Dad, I was joking around with my chat the other day because, of this thing. Like, every time you're in the same room as me, I get a 5 star. Watch. There's no way it's going to happen again, right? So I had 20 orbs ready, clicked on summon. I had 1 green stone, 3 blue stones, and 1 redstone. So I was like, okay, I got one shot at Bunny Pala. No way it's gonna be her. I summoned, and it was her right there. I was like, there's no way. Like, it is every time my father is in the room with me, bam, there's a 5 star. Maybe I should start doing my summoning sessions around him. I don't know what's going on. The game, I don't know. The game just seems to like him. I was like, Dad, if you ever decide to get into Fae, like, I don't want to fight whatever monsters team you're gonna make, because this gotcha game seems to like getting 5 stars around you. It is nuts. I've summoned probably about 30 of my most recent 5 stars with him in the room. It's like there should be no way it works out like that. Okay, hammer. It's hammer time. I don't like the hit rate, but okay, there we go. Bum, bum. I like the song. There we go, Boyd. Finally, a good level up, buddy. But yeah, like I was saying about Mia, I don't even really care if Moonlit Witch is good or bad. I just want her. I will put her on some team. I will find a team to put her on. Because I just want to get her. There's like this list of units I have, of units that have evaded me since the game came out. I still haven't even summoned my first copy of regular Minerva. I did finally get 4-star Bunny Minerva though that I'll be 5-starring, like at the end of her banner, this year. So I was happy about that. And I have Kid Minerva, but she was a Grail unit. Still don't have a copy of Brave Roy though. See, is Brave Roy the only Brave hero I'm missing from year one? I think he is. Because I got a Brave Ike, but I got Brave Ike from doing the special quest thing that you guys can do that they have for players. That's how I got my copy of Brave Ike. Brave Lynn, I have 2 of her, but I don't even use her. Brave Lucina, I use her every once in a while. She was actually my free pick. Hello, it's Petrine. Petrine looks promoted. She looks like she'll destroy us right now. I think it'll be interesting when this game gets voice acting for Petrine's voice actress. That'll be nice. I feel like Petrine's would actually be kind of fun to do. But it's true. She's in Gallia. See, here it says unknown. Now, if they could do that here, I wish they could have done that with Valencia whenever Valencia first showed up before she said her name. I mean, they didn't have to, like, partially take out her face or anything. But I wish with the name tag thing they would have done that. I wonder who this could be. But not really. I think everybody knows that that's Grail. There's a crit. I wanted to kill him. You took my experience, you meanie face. I'm just kidding, Grail. We like you. I think there was actually one time where I was able to get Oscar or Tanya. I was able to get somebody over there to take out that soldier before this cutscene played. I don't remember how it played whenever I did it, but I just remember it played a little differently there. I think he just runs up. I don't remember for sure, though. It's been a long time since I've done that. A long time of a lot of playthroughs. Now, I do like the little banter moment here between Petrine and Grail. I like how much trust the mercenary group has in Grail as their commander, and how loyal they are to him, knowing that if they listen to him, they'll get out of almost any situation alive. Now here's the banter moment I was talking about. I love it. Grail. Now as a kid, I don't know if a kid would get that reference, but Now, I didn't mean to place Mia like that with Ike, because I forgot that Ike's going to walk back and face that direction when he's talking. But it looks like he's just talking to Mia there. He and Mia are just chatting. Oh, whoa, wait. I'll put Ike up here. I think this is an armor slayer. It is. That'll be useful. Trade. Armor slayer. Chest key. 18. We can do that. Portrait gives it away. Yeah, it does. The portrait does give it away, but I wish with the name tag, they could have just put something like that, or even question marks where Lincia's name was before she said her name. Oh. Oh, I was not paying attention to my weapon durability, chat. This might end badly if I'm not careful. Oh, wait, I forgot that Tanya has a weapon. No! Ah! I wasn't paying attention. That's what I get. Oh, wait, never mind. She's good. Never mind, chat. It was a false alarm. We're going to put Oscar down here. We're going to have Gatry over here. Javelin, nope. Javelin, nope. Javelin, nope. Okay, we're good. Just double checking. I'm surprised by the fact that I remembered an armor slayer was in that chest. Forgot to unequip the hammer. I almost want that thief to get that first chest, that way I can see what items in it. And then I'll kill him and take the treasure. Maybe Mia can't get there in time, though. I don't think she can. Unless I do some, like, serious rescue train stuff. Crit! I feel like I'm getting more crits on stream than I normally do in a Fire Emblem playthrough. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Wait, what happened to my fire? Didn't I have a fire tome? No. This guy. This guy has the fire tome. Erg. Forgot about that. Oh, wait, Shin's trapped. You know what? I don't think any of these guys have a ranged weapon. The Shin'en can literally just sit here and tank hits all day. That works. Might want to Tanya to run around here, get this Elfire. Or not Elfire, it's just fire. I don't know why I keep saying Elfire. There we go. Okay. See, there we go. We got a little meat shield there. Provoke. Well, his provoke in the fact that he is an archer and can't fight back. Cool. Now I'm going to take that from you. I thought it was a ward staff, but I couldn't remember. Bye. So we got our little meat shield up there. 3, 3. Wow, me, I can get a whole lot of grinding experience in here. I really wanted Mia to get up there and beat. Oh, you know what? Mia probably could have killed the thief if I played my cards right there. Did like a little shove train. Because if I had Rise, Thorin, Ike shove Mia, then I had Tanya kill this guy, probably could have had Mia kill the thief. Now that I think about it. Alas, Gatry will do it. Because it's nice to give Gatry some experience too. Good job, Gatry. I like to try to get Gatry and Mia. Good level up. I like to try to get Gatry and Mia as much experience as I can in this chapter. So I'm probably going to have Gatry come around and just take out every single one of those guys up there. Here you go, Soren. Let's give you a weapon. That might be important. Just a little important. At least you didn't forget your weapon. like a certain Fire Emblem fighter did in Awakening. I think you pronounce his name as Vake. I don't know if it's Vake or Vike. I don't remember. It's something like that. Oh, and the boss has a Mage Band. I forgot, guys. When Patron came in, we got a boss now. The boss's name is Polymer, if I could speak English. Fake? Alright. But he's got a Mage Band, so that'll go to Soren. Actually, if I can look up the bands for you guys real quick. Now, I don't recommend looking up bands online and what they do right now for you guys if you have not played this game yet, because if you do, it will spoil some things. But let me look up the Mage Band real quick, because I want to say it gives you a 20% growth in magic, but I could be wrong. Could be more like 10 or 15. But I'd rather look that up right now instead of saying it wrong. Let's see here. Item information boosts its wearer's magic growth by 10%. Okay, it was 10%. Could have sworn it was like 20% for some reason, but maybe it was 10. It says it's 10, so I'm gonna guess it's 10. Okay. I feel like we're just powering through these chapters, chat. I feel like I'm doing a speed run. Does that mean I played the game too much if I'm almost able to speed run this thing? Not entirely. Well, that's good. Okay. Well, that makes me feel better. You just know what you're doing and don't need to think about it as much. That makes me feel a lot better. It's not like I need to admit I have an addiction problem to the Tell You series or anything. I'm good. I'm good. Don't have an addiction problem there. Can Ike shove Void? Can. Did Ike kill this guy? No, not unless he gets a crit. Please don't get a crit this time, Ike. The one time I'm going to ask you not to get a crit. Thank you. Mia needs to get that kill. Boom. Oh yeah, I feel like we're going through this pretty quickly. Or maybe we're not. Maybe that's just me. But I mean, like, we've almost beat, what, 3 chapters that take a lot of people maybe an hour or so to beat? Only, like, what, 30 minutes? We beat it in half the time. I feel like we're moving through this quicker than what's average. But then again, like you said, I know my way around the game quite a bit. I've played Path of Radiance. I don't know how many times I've played it. I've played it quite a bit, though. But I've played Radiant Dawn maybe well over 100 times. I don't know. Honestly, oh my goodness. Crit! But I played Radiant Dawn so much. Like, I don't even know what count I'm on for how many times I've beat that game. Like I said, for some of you guys who have not watched the channel, I have played this game, played Radiant Dawn on like 8 Wii's, okay? And in each Wii save file for Radiant Dawn allows you to have a unit record that you go through, and whenever you beat a playthrough, it will list down in your records your number one unit, so the unit who was the MVP of the playthrough, along with what mode you played that playthrough on, and the turn count it took you in total between every single map. So, it lets you have that count 30 times per each Wii. And I filled that up on, what, 6 Wiis? I'm on my 7th Wii for doing that. So, I played Radiant Dawn quite a lot. Oh, so close to that level up, Rise. Okay, we're gonna let Gatry just sit there and tank things. I feel like that's part of my problem with Teleus, probably more than any other Fire Emblem game, is I know what I'm doing probably so much that it's a bad thing, because then I tend to move much faster than I mean to sometimes, and then I'm more likely to get game overs by doing stuff like that. I mostly want Gatry and Mia to get the rest of the experience here, because Mia needs to catch up with the rest of our party, and I want her to be one of my first people to promote, so I really want her to try to get ahead. And Gatry, I want him to get ahead because of certain events that happen. See, we're gonna let Rise go around and heal people. Oh wait, Mia has that chest key. Why did I take you away, Mia? Urgh. No. Yeah, well, we'll let the Tiny take the chest key. Wait, no, not that one. This one. Yes, this one. Boom. Bye. Get out of here. I said, get out of here. Oh, you still have 1 HP. Yay! Got to level up, chat. Level 15. I said, get out of here. There we go. See here. Tanya has the key. Okay, I have to remember who I give the key to. Miracle. That'll be useful. That will be useful if I could speak without dying over here. Now, we can boss abuse a little bit, and we got time, so I guess I will. And for this, for boss abusing, or just abusing in general, you could take this guy, for example, you can whack away at him, and then you can say, let's say I did it with someone like Mia. I could have Mia come over here, whack away at him a little bit, then rescue Mia, have her back up, then take Mia, drop her so I can use her again the next turn. And then this healer over here will heal either the boss or this guy. So I can just keep doing that same process over and over and over again. I'll do it a little bit, but I won't do it too much because I feel like we'll all get bored just watching me do that. But while I'm doing this, feel free to ask me questions. Think of questions and type away. I'll answer you guys' questions. We'll do a little Q&A here. Okay, I want Rise from over here. And it's also a nice little grinding session for Rise. Oops. Okay. Let me see. Can Gatry damage that guy? Oh, not Gatry can damage that guy. Can Oscar rescue Gatry is the question I meant to ask. I know Gatry can damage that guy. So I'm thinking we're gonna let Gatry grind out for that guy for a minute here. See if we can't get a level up in. Oh, you know what? That was turn 10. That would have been the max bonus experience. Never mind. We're not going to grind, but still feel free to ask me questions. Forgot we can get a lot of bonus experience right now. How much damage can Mia do to the boss? Iron Sword, 14. Okay, so we need to knock him down a little bit. 16. Okay, we'll do that. I want Mia to get the kill over here. Whoop. That. Here's what I wanted to do. Let's go, Mia. Whack. Bum. Ba-da-bum. Oh, not quite. We're also gonna have Mia take out the priest if I can. Maybe not. It'll depend. $18. Yeah, we can go for that. Ah, not quite. Oops. Alright, we're gonna let Mia get this next kill, and then I'll end this chapter. Sadly, we didn't get that bonus experience, Max, because I was not paying attention to what I was doing. I didn't realize the turn limit. First, I want to try to heal with Rise. Slim Sword, can we get a crit, Mia? End this with a crit. No, that's okay, Mia. We still like you. We like you, Mia. We're still gonna keep you around. It's okay, Mia. We'll forgive you. That is very forgiving, Mia. So I thought Titania was in the other room. So why'd she start in this one? I don't know. Maybe she ran over here right when the fight finished before Ike did. I want to fight them all. Hey, the guys are disarmed now. Hey, look, it's a blue and yellow. Well, that's an orange cat, I guess. Blue and orange cat. If I said yellow earlier, I think I meant orange. Well, I guess blue tiger, orange cat. But this is what lagoos basically are, as I was trying to explain earlier, but I didn't want to truly spoil anything in case the game did anything. The lagoos are humans that instead of using actual steel, iron, whatever weapons to fight, they turn into certain animals to fight. Who's this? Oh, it's the Black Knight. He looks pretty menacing. Well, Randolph, that guy probably could take us all on by himself. He looks menacing. Now, with the Black Knight, there's stuff about him. I don't want to say anything, but here's the thing where I want to say if anybody's played Heroes or anything else, I want to try to avoid all possible major spoilers, and the Black Knight and things about him are major spoilers. Now, I will refrain from Black Knight stuff, but I hope my chat can also do that in case there's anybody new watching the channel. Because the Black Knight is so cool, and I want to try to avoid those spoilers for anybody who has not played the Telia series or played Heroes, or even if they have played Heroes and still don't know who the Black Knight is. I want to make sure to keep that spoiler free for anybody. Oh, and here's where Ike realizes he messed up. Because Shinnon said subhuman, so Ike thought that's what they were called because he had never heard of them before. I think that's interesting considering for the most part Ike is actually ill-mannered. But I think it's interesting how much of Path of Radiance he actually shows manners at times. I think it's interesting that Grail's not saying too much here. Crimea sounds like it's fallen. Sounds like Rang's dead. Poor Alincia. Yeah, I think it's interesting here that Grail hasn't really said anything. Wow, Grail seems to know his way around. I feel bad for Alincia here. Now, chat, I am going to take you guys down for a minute. You guys still be able to type and all that. I'm just going to take you off the screen here. Something's coming up. I love this conversation and this moment here between Ike and Grail getting some father-son bonding time. Ike does have a point here. Now I think this is interesting that Grail's just randomly bringing up Ike's mother. That's strange. I'm going to be turning up the audio here for you guys.
Father, what's going on? Where are you? Father!
Mike! Stay back!
Here. Use this blade.
What are you doing?
I've been waiting for this for a long time. I would prefer it if you use your proper weapon so that I might see you at your full strength. General Gawain, Rider of Dayan.
That was my name. Once. But I threw it away. The only weapon I need is right here.
Do you want to die?
Your voice. I remember you. Think you can defeat me? The man who taught you how to fight? What a fool. Come on, boy. Come try me.
Is that all there is? No challenge? No resistance?
Father! Don't leave. Don't leave me! Father!
I feel like in a way when that cutscene gets remade, it's going to be more gruesome than Gerald's death. Just, I mean, the way that the sword it went through and through, and it didn't have any blood on it. And of course, you know, back in 2005 when they did all this stuff, well, I guess this game was being produced since 2004, but didn't come out till 2005. I mean, this just it. I feel like once they have the better technology to update the cutscenes a little bit, that scene right there is going to be so much more gruesome than how we just saw it. Ike's voice is so different here than Heroes. It is. This is the voice I grew up with. I grew up with Jason's voice, Jason's Ike Brawl voice, Ike Wii U and 3DS voice. This is the voice I grew up with. So, I mean, it's kind of hard for me to hear Ike and even the Black Knight and other characters like that in Heroes with different voice actors. Micaiah's is probably one of the only ones I don't mind. She and Mia both had the same voice actor in Radiant Dawn. I liked the job they did, but I honestly didn't mind the change. I liked both Micaiah's voice actors, but some of them I almost liked more in one way than the other, like Ike's. I liked Ike's Ike's Jason Atkins voice much more than Greg Chun. Greg Chun does not do a bad job at all. I just preferred the original Ike over him. The Black Knight's theme, I love it. Black Knight's theme is great. I'm going to keep chat off here for just a few minutes because there's going to be another thing we're going to see where, you know, I don't want that in the way. But I will turn up this portion and be a little quiet for you guys to hear the music and take in what's going on. And I'll give you my thoughts on it. But here's the Black Knight theme a little more for you. We don't get to hear it too often. Oh my goodness, there was just like so much that happened there, and I love that theme so much, and I know some of you guys do too. But oh my goodness, like also, did you guys notice Ike's portrait change? That was so cool. I love the little things Tellius does. This just like the little details that get me. It was so cool. This scene was just, it was so dark, especially with the way the Black Knight said he would go after Mist and drain the life from Ike. That was just, that was, oh my goodness. And I also think, how interesting would it be if we ever got to see the Black Knight and King Caednagus actually fight? That would have been so cool. This scene is just so heartbreaking. With that, we end the chapter. For those of you guys watching this as separate part videos, chat and I are going to go on, but we'll see you guys next time on Fire Emblem Path of Radiance. Oh, look, Ike's a little kid. Oh, please, heroes, don't start with the Tellius kids yet. Please don't, heroes. Don't give me the Tellius kids yet. And this looks like Ike training in Gallia instead of where they trained before. Because see, this is the same place where Grail just died. So it looks like Ike might have been in Gallia before. Get Ike incoming. No, no, don't you start. No, not yet. Tellius kids can't happen yet. I won't accept it. Tellius kids, don't come yet. Oh, the scene. There's the illustration for you guys. Gonna happen in a few days. Wait, did they actually say Telly's kids are coming? Did I miss something? Please no. No, not yet. I can't handle it yet. I'm saving my orbs for Buddy Cena. And see, it's sort of things like this, like how they did it in Three Houses. Remember where Byleth was able to turn back the hands? It's sort of scenes like this in Path of Radiance and Radiant Dawn that make me think that even when they remake the game, they won't have that let's turn back the hands of time kind of functionality. And I hope they stay real to this whenever they make a Fire Emblem Path of Radiance and Radiant Dawn remake. I hope, honestly, that they just make a port. I'd love a port. This is just so heartbreaking. I feel like, to me, this is more heartbreaking than Geralt dying in Three Houses. And Mist's portrait changed too. Look how sad she is. It's so And I love the attention to detail they did. Like, they didn't have to change the portraits like this, and especially this old of a game, and they still went out of their way and did that. And that's what I love about the Telly series, is they focus on the smallest little things. No, they haven't, but Kid Banner's on the 7th. Uh, don't do that to me. Don't tell me Telly's is coming. No, don't do that to me. Oh, oh, please don't come yet, Tellius. Please don't. I've got too much going on this year. I can't handle it. Who left? Spit it out, Boyd. Oh. And Shannon and Gatry left us, chat. We lost Thunder, and we still haven't found our lightning. Yeah, they're all one big family, like Grail said. Now they're all giving their opinions of Ike here, and I kind of like that. They're all giving their opinions of, hey, we want to stay and we accept you as our new leader. Now we get our merchants. That's what that means, everybody. If we're getting merchants to buy stuff from, did anybody put together the pieces of the puzzle there? If this happens, then what happens? Is what I'm basically saying. That was a sweet little moment there between Titania and Ike. But as I was saying, if this happens, if we get merchants, then that means we get our convoy. You got it, Elroy. We got our first base, finally. Now we can start storing stuff, and this will be a short base video. And I'll try to split up my stuff now between bases and then actual chapter stuff to get things rolling. I feel like people will like that much more if I did things that way. but I did things the way I did before so we could hurry up and get to the base. This one will have to be a shorter video because I know my family wants to go eat at 5, and I gotta start getting ready. So we're gonna get through this. This is gonna be our base video. Let's get to it. First, we're gonna outfit, and we're gonna start sending things to our convoy. There we go. This is what I want to do first before I forget about it. Now that means if we have, say, a full inventory and we get too many items, now we don't have to drop it anymore. We can just send it straight to the convoy. How nice. Go to the mage key, the sword, or not that, test key, mage band, not mage key. There's not a mage key. We're gonna take, where's the mage band? Yeah, we're gonna take that. We're gonna give the thief band. Oh yes, and Shannon and Gatry's items went into our convoy here. That's why I see the archer band and the knight band here too. See here. HP and speed, I believe, is what this one does. I might do more equipping stuff later. And would you guys, before we go, would you guys like to see videos before I'm actually going through my items? Or would you guys like me to do that off screen and then show you guys what I did with my units? Info here with info. Oh, sorry. Let me go back to outfit. There's something to show you guys with outfit. Because the base is going to be a little different between this game and Radiant Dawn. Now, an outfit here, we could trade things with our units as normal. List, what does list do again? Oh, we can, it's been a while since I've gone through these options. So we can see who owns what's in our convoy. We can give all of our items to the convoy. Unequip whatever weapon or item. Drop, which I don't know why you would do this. I don't do this at all. I never use this. And then you also have our shop option. So let's see here. Let's say Rise needs a heal staff. We can go to our shop. Go to the shop. These items might change a little bit depending on our base. From base to base, it could change. We're going to give Rise a heal staff. See, now we can just go right in. That's a nice little way of trying to see who needs something and then go straight to the shop from their inventory. Let's go back to shop. Here's our armory. Here's our current items. Or weapons, I guess. We can also buy a wind tome for storing. We can also sell our items or forge. Forging and Path of Radiance, we can only forge one item per base. I don't normally forge weapons in Path of Radiance, but if I feel like it later, we might forge some stuff for you guys. You guys have to come up with some names for our forged weapons. See, is there any steel swords? No. Okay. I'll manage all that stuff later. Here, award XP. This is where our bonus experience goes to. Now, bonus experience, like I said, is experience you accumulate over battles from meeting certain conditions. And let's say you have a unit falling behind. Like, let's take Mia, for example. I won't actually pump the experience into her right now. But let's say we have a unit falling behind, whatever. We want to give them some extra levels or even help them level up a little bit for promotions. We can give them at least 100 bonus experience to get a free level up. So it's basically like your way of catching units up to where you should be at. We will be using, I like to save my bonus experience until the very end of the game if possible because of transfer bonuses. For those of you guys who don't know what transfer bonuses are, from Path of Radiance, whoever becomes level 20 of their final class will get a transfer bonus to Radiant Dawn if you choose in Radiant Dawn to use transfer bonuses. And when you do, the units who receive those transfer bonuses, if they maxed HP in Path of Radiance in their final class, final level of the final class, they will get +5 to their starting HP in Radiant Dawn, and +2 to any other stat they max out in Path of Radiance to that starting stat in Radiant Dawn. Now, there are a few exceptions to this rule that we will get to later as we go on with the game, because I don't want to spoil certain characters, but you guys probably already know most of the roster anyway. So bonus experience is a very useful thing. Skills. Let's see. Let's look at someone I'm not really using for this playthrough. Void. Void with Tempest. I don't. And you know what? Rise. We'll go with Serenity. We'll go with Rise. Because I won't know if I need Void with Tempest or not. Like I said, I still want to promote him, so it might be useful and very situational. But let's say I want to remove a skill. I removed Serenity from Rise. Can't give it back to him, but I could give a Miracle. Now, whenever you also have the capacity system. See how Miracle has 5? So if I assign Miracle to Rise, it would take up 5 out of 20 of his capacity. Capacity system is something that was, I believe, introduced in the Talia series and then was done away with in Awakening. Capacity is very interesting. Sometimes I like it, sometimes I hate it. It is a good way of strategically placing what skills you want on certain units, though. Some skills take up more capacity than others. That'll be very useful, and in Path of Radiance, you really want to keep in mind, do you want to assign a skill to a unit? Because once you do, you won't be able to assign that skill to another unit, and then if you remove that skill from said unit, you won't be able to get it back. Supports. Self-explanatory. We get to look at supports between different units. We get to watch their bonds build up. Oh, supports still. In regards to supports and transfer bonuses, let's say we get Ike and Oscar, for example. Let's say we get them up to an A rank support. Whatever supports you get up to A rank in this game will transfer over as bond supports in Radiant Dawn. And I'll explain more of what bond supports are in Radiant Dawn, but they also help you strategically in Radiant Dawn with crit rates and raising that up. So they are very useful to have in Radiant Dawn. Info, basically get to check to see different conversations between how your units are feeling or other interesting stuff going on in the world around your team, around what might happen in the next chapter. So you'll receive hints, you can receive items, you'll receive items and or characters to join your party if you see 3-star conversations there. So 1 stars, not too important. 2 stars, give you a little information here and there. 3 stars, give you an item or a character. Why don't we go through the conversations right now? Get those out of the way. This is Amy. I think you guys are going to like her relationship with Ike throughout stories of Path of Radiance and Radiant Dawn. She's going to be a very interesting character. Mustin looks kind of scary. Oop. Didn't mean to click through that so fast. Hopefully you guys had a chance to read that one. That one was kind of sad. Poor Titania. Aw. I like these little conversations between our units and our base to see how everybody's doing. That sounds sad. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Family. We're all a family. I'm sorry, chat. I'm gonna mute myself real quick. I have a call coming in. You know what, Chad? I think we have time for more live stream, actually. We have a lot more time. My stuff that I thought I had just got canceled. So we have more time. Okay. I think that one was good. We're going to end this here for the battle stuff. And I'll separate this when I'm editing. You know, that way we can have preparations base and then we'll have the fight separately. Oh, this doesn't look too good at all. Now, I've actually promoted Mia by this chapter before. It's not easy, but I've done it. It was so much fun, though. She obliterated everything when she promoted. Wow, I've never noticed that before. So there's rain actually coming in the windows. If you guys can see that back there with the art behind mist, there's rain coming in those windows. I've never noticed that. See, I'm finding something new, that even just the smallest little detail every time I play this thing. That's what I love about the Telia series, is because even though I've played games, Path of Radiance X amount of times, and Radiant Dawn more times than I could probably count, I still love the fact that each time I go back to it, I'm always finding a little detail that I might not have noticed previous times I played it. Oh, is it about to show something? Let me... There you go. I love this chapter, and I don't like this chapter at the same time. Very mixed feelings about it. Because it can either be really easy or just, like, dumb. Now, I wonder what Mia was doing, or that's one of those things I kind of am excited about with the remake, is more character development fleshing out. Because I wonder what Mia's opinions were of what was going on. I know she didn't really have the biggest attachment to Grail because we just met her, but I still kind of wonder what she was up to when everybody else was dealing with the Grail thing. She's just kind of there. Okay, now we can actually, if we wanted to have Ike solo this thing, we could. We are not going to play like that, but we could. I'm going to bring Mia. Oop. Okay. And actually, before we do anything else, there's a new unit. It's Eliana. We will be recruiting Eliana. She will talk to Ike, or she'll at least move towards Ike, but she will not attack any of your units. But normally I like to have Ike and Mia come down this way. I like to have Boyd come plug this gap. Then I have Soren, Oscar, Tanya come over here and just destroy this part of the map over here. And here, we also want to trade Boyd and give him the poleaxe. Ba-bum. Ba-da-bum. I love this song. Iron Blade. Wait. Can Mia use that? Can Mia use the blade? She can. Awesome. Great. Terrific. I guess she's good. Because that steel sword looks like it's about to break. I wonder, can I forge a steel sword? If I go back real quick. I can. We'll forge me a sword, chat. I like having a better hit rate. That looks good. We are broke, but it looks good. What should we name the sword, chat? I don't know what to name it, so that's up to you. See here. Oh, you know what? We might have something here. We got subscribed. How does that look? And if anybody's new to the channel who's watching this right now, please let me know if you subscribe during the live stream, so that way I can give you guys a proper shout out. Oh, what should we do for Mia? That's a really white sword. Blue. Pink. We'll do pink for Mia. We got a pink subscribe sword now, chat. We're gonna get rid of this slim sword. Oh wait, there's the crit on it. Oh, okay. Oh, you know what? We're gonna get rid of the blade. That's what we're gonna do. I've never had a weapon forged for this point in the game, so this is gonna be interesting. Okay, I think with that, we're gonna save here. For those of you guys who are watching this video, I'll see you next time on Fire Emblem Path of Radiance. We're going to be taking on this chapter. And again, Tad and I are going to be moving on. Okay. Oops, I don't know why I'm targeting you. Oh wait, that's why. I feel like I'm about to sneeze. I apologize in advance in case I sneeze. Because that might like deafen you guys if my mic's turned up too loud. Go with Regal. We'll go with Regal, although that's probably a bad if I can even move correctly. You know, I feel like it's going to be a bad idea. We won't go with Regal. We'll go with Steel Sword. Boyd will come right here with the Poleaxe. Tanya's going to be getting some action over here. Crit! There we go. Now, I've never gone this far out before, so hopefully I don't just like get obliterated. Because normally I plug the gap right here and just keep taking hits. Okay, we're gonna come over here. Go with the short spear. Because we have a longbow right here. Okay, hopefully we should be fine. Hopefully this will not be a reset. Doran will come down this way. Rise will be in the middle of everybody. Ish. In the middle-ish of everybody. Oh, Boyd can't... Boyd... Normally at this point in the game for me, Boyd's doubling those guys, but I guess he's really not been getting a good level up in his speed for this playthrough. Oh my goodness. Boyd! Boyd, what's going on here, buddy? Now you get your defense. Oh, thank goodness. We almost had a reset right there, chat. There we go, Oscar. Oscar and his ninja horse are pulling through over there. I think we need to heal Boyd. Boyd, like what's going on, man? Armor Slayer. Oh, subscribe. What do you do? Iron Sword. Alright, guys. So if you're watching this and you're new to the channel, Mia's telling you, you need to hit that subscribe button. There we go. Is that going to be a good level up? It really is a pink blade. It is. It's a really pink blade. There we go, Soren. That was a decent level up for him. Where's the longbow? Right here. Okay. Get out of here, Mr. Longbow. Crit. Tanya going off, chat. Oh my goodness. Especially with the hand axe from range. Oh my goodness, Titania. she's going off, guys. Oh, you know what? Chat, I messed up. I forgot to look at the items. We got a soldier band. Of course, we got Eliana. Red gem. This is what I was thinking about. We want to try to get to this guy. Because even though this is a defend chapter, let me check something real quick. Okay, yeah, we're just defending it for 8 turns. So this is another one of those things of where it's optional to defeat all the enemies if you want to. But I want to defeat this guy for all that gold with the red gem. Because he'll give us a whole lot of gold. And I also want to defeat the boss. But this is the way I meant to go. Clear water. Yeah, we'll get that. Not a problem. Now I'm hoping I'm not regretting things. Because right here, this move can either be a game over. Wait, how much speed do you have? 6, 8, 8, 8, 7. So wait, they're like, wow. Oh, this is weighing Void down a lot. 18. 20, 12, 9. Maybe we should stick with the steel axe so they're not doubling him. I might have to bring Titania down south to try to get to that red gem quickly. Or maybe they're all just going to go in the corner and heal. Brett, thank you, Oscar. You're awesome. Everybody loves you and your ninja horse. That was totally stealthy when it was running through the trees. Good job, Soren. Okay. Oh, you're doubling. Why are you doubling this guy, but you're not doubling the others? Is he really getting weighed down that much by the steel sword? Hopefully this is not a game over right here, chat. What if I fall back a little bit? Might be able to do something here. We're gonna heal Boyd. Okay. And we're gonna rest you. And we're gonna take and drop. Maybe not. We're gonna have you come back here. There we go, Tanya. Mia's gonna destroy you with her really pink blade. There we go. Now, I don't know if I've ever had Ike fight the boss on this chapter before. Now you're dodging stuff. Oh, I see how it is, Boyd. Miss. Oh, didn't do that much either way. Bring it. Bring it on. Miss. Oh, man. Maybe I should stop saying miss. Every time I say miss, they hit me. Crit. How many crits has Tanya had in this live stream chat? Piece is going off over here. Steel sword broke. Crit. Hey guys, Mia got a crit for you. That means you should subscribe. Same for sword. If she's telling you to subscribe, she'll get crits for you. I take it somebody didn't subscribe there. Because she didn't get a crit. See? She only does crits for the subs. See, now I think somebody subbed there. If they didn't, she's telling you to sub. That's what the pink sword means. And now that guy's running. I think I like this pink blade, guys. It's doing a lot of stuff for us. Oh, it seems like she's part of our merchant caravan. Yep, looks like she's part of the merchant caravan that we have. Yes, you can join us. That's probably one of the longest recruitment things I think we'll ever see. Oh, really? 1 point. 1 point. Okay. Oh wait, she could do that. And our pure water is trying to get away from us over here. Mia will hunt him down. Oh, you know what? I forgot to look at Eliana's stuff for you guys. We'll do that. I got excited. Sorry. Got a little carried away there. Okay, here's Eliana. Eliana is a decent unit. I will be using her in this playthrough. Like Soren, when she promotes, I'm going to be giving her staves. I don't see why anybody would really give their mages knives. Staves are a much better option for them in this game. So I will be giving her staves. I will be turning her into a heal bot along with Soren. She is still a very good unit if you guys want to use her. Don't have to. I think all the mages can be pretty good in this game. What in the world? They're all just like having a party over here. Okay. We're gonna drop Rise. We're gonna put Soren back and heal him. There we go, Boyd. Boyd's getting a lot of experience down there. Now he gets more speed. Soren crushed this knight. I almost called him a general, but he's a knight. There's Adept. Like I said, he tends to activate Adept a lot for me whenever he doesn't need it. I think this is probably the most I've struggled with this chapter. Oh, Mia's gonna actually come down here. Ike is gonna come up here. Okay. Oscar's not doubling anything. Does Boyd get doubled by any of these guys still? Oh, this one. This one he gets doubled by. That's it. Take this guy out. Ah. Oh, we were doing so well, guys. Oh, that's a reset. We were doing so well, chat. And Mia even went off with her crits. We got so many good level ups. And then that happened. Boyd, you have failed us. Oh, we were doing so well, guys. Let's see here. Yeah. Maybe I might just have to Tanya power down at the bottom of the map. I think we'll do that, guys. We'll just let Tanya wreck the map. We'll let Boyd go down there first, and we'll bring Titania back around. She'll do it. Mia with her sub sword. Did I ever save that, by the way? Yes, I did. Okay. Mia with her sub sword will go nuts. Oh, that was the steel bow guy. I meant to attack the longbow guy. Well, that was very unfortunate. Short spear. So we're gonna have Tanya take care of that longbow guy if she can. Then we're gonna have her run back and help Boyd. Please be a good level up, Boyd. Oh. Let's go, Oscar. Man, Oscar's just getting ganged on. And I don't want to... I'm almost tempted of making Titania run all the way around, but that wouldn't be effective because then it would leave my base open. Oh, actually, maybe I could. If I move Ike fast enough. Because then Mia could solo one side of the map. Yeah, Mia could solo this side of the map. Never mind. Maybe she couldn't. That was a big hit. I think I messed up there by putting Mia in front of Ike. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. Armor units really do move slow. They do. Now, have you guys noticed that right here, like the armored guy has like pink pants, but then, whoops, there we go. Like right here, the armored guy has pink pants, but then whenever he's in combat, they're black. Did anybody else ever notice that, or is that just me? $18, we'll do that. Oh, it's hard to tell when you're on mobile. Well, and it's just kind of hard to tell in general. It's kind of hard to see the sprites. That was a decent level up. I guess they're not sprites, they're just normal map models. Okay. Do that. I don't know why I'm moving the camera angle around so much. I just noticed I was doing that. Okay, we'll put Tanya right here. We'll move Oscar. Here we go, Boyd. Boyd, this is your redemption chance. This is your chance at redemption, Boyd. Come on, man. Please don't die, Boyd. Please don't die again, Boyd. Please don't die again, Boyd. Oh, Boyd. Don't do this to us, Boyd. Ah. I guess the pants aren't black. They're like a tan brown kind of look. That was decent. Crit. Ha. Well. Well. Oh. Should have gone at longbow first. Oh, that's our second reset. You guys are gonna have so much fun watching the bloopers for this thing. Let's try that for a third time. Third time's a charm. It's the brothers. It's the brothers that are dying, chat. Oh. Let's try that again. So here, whoops. Here, here. That looks good. I think. I hope. I think it looks good. We're gonna go with it. Let's roll. Okay. So we're gonna have Tanya go down here. And I want to take up this darn longbow guy, if I can keep remembering that. Okay. Longbow guy, get out of here. I said, get out of here with a crit. Boyd should survive turn 1. He is going to equip subscribe. Thank you. He dodged, chat. He dodged it. Oh, yes. And they plugged the gap, too. Even better. Ah. For those of you guys watching this as an individual part later, once I get the videos up, go watch the live stream if you guys watching these bloopers. Or sorry, I messed up. I can't speak English. Go watch the live stream because you guys will get to see a lot of the funny fails. That's a big moment right there for Boyd. Oh, is the live stream slowing down? Check, check. Is the stream slowing down? Looks like everything's running well. Was the stream slowing down there for a second, guys? If so, let me know before we get too far. It seems fine. Okay. Was it anything crazy, or will I be good for editing purposes too? Because I also got to split this up a little bit, and I want to make sure we don't slow anything down for anybody watching this afterward. Do I need to reset, or do we want to keep going? Okay. Well, I noticed it on my end a little bit. It looked like the bit rate per second kind of dropped a little bit there. So I think that part was actually on my end a little bit. But as long as it wasn't like too big, then we should be fine. I just wanted to make sure it wasn't cutting out like major chunks of that fight or anything else. Let's go subscribe Mia. See guys? I think that means somebody just subscribed to the channel. Because she does crits for subs. And if you haven't subbed to the channel, make sure you listen to Mia and sub. Or you'll be the next one getting crit. Okay, maybe not. But you should still sub anyway. Because that's why Mia has a sword that says subs. Gotta listen to Mia, guys. Now I love this. I love the fact that we just like plugged the hole. That was great. Okay. We're gonna poleaxe you. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Soren. Get some action in here. Adept? Can we get an adept? We're gonna risk it for the biscuit, guys. We are risking it for our biscuits. Adept. Ah! That hurts. Oh boy. Oh boy, that wasn't too good. Okay, poleaxe. We'll do this. Maybe I should stream more of my Let's Plays. It seems to be running better when I stream almost than it does when I record. But then again, it's easier to stream things than recording. Because streaming is it's picking up what it sees and it spits it right back out. While recording, it's more like it's telling the stuff to remember what it's seeing. So it's almost easier to do the streams. Although, for some of my Let's Plays, you guys might not like it if I always did streams. Because then I'm sure you guys wouldn't want to sit there for 700 turns while I grind. Okay, I don't think I've ever gone 700 before. But I've done a lot of turns before. And I feel like you guys would not enjoy that very much. There's an argument on which is easier. Well, recording can be easy, but it can also be annoying too, because if you mess up on something, then you have to restart all over again. While streaming can have some of the similar issues, and you also have to worry about bots like we did last night. For those of you guys that were there in that stream. And it's just, like, both of them have their pros and their cons, basically. Like, streaming, for the most part, it seems pretty smooth with us after we got a lot of those major technical difficulties out of the way from our first few streams we ever did. But at the same time, you know, we also have that issue with, like, I'm in a house, and I share a house with 5 other people. You know, we all want to be on the internet at the same time. Sometimes the internet could have those bitrate issues, whatever else it could be. You know, so it can be easier for me, and it can be harder at the same time. Yeah, like you said, Alroy, it definitely has its pros and its cons, both sides. Pros, you guys get to see the fact of how much I'm gonna fail at this chapter before we finally succeed. Cons, you guys have to sit there and watch how many times we fail the chapter before we finally succeed, instead of getting to watch the final edit, where you guys just get straight to the point. You know? There we go, Soren. There we go. Weapon level up. Thank you, boys. Thank you. He dodged this time. Well, he didn't dodge that time, but he dodged the time before. But yeah, like I said, with the stream, we were having a problem when I first started it. Like, for some reason, I was wanting to say my internet was down when it wasn't. So I think that's when we had someone leave the stream. First person to say hi for this one. That's when he left, is whenever I was like, well, we're having internet issues right now. And like right when he left, I think is like right when I fixed it. So I wish if he stayed a little longer, he would have been enjoying some Fire Emblem with us. But anyway, yeah, streams can have their issues too. So definitely big pro, big con. You know, another big con for streams is that what's said is, you know, it's on the internet. You can't go through and maybe edit something out, whatever it could be, you know, once it's said, it's there. Or if something's shown that you don't want to show on accident, it's there. There's counter. I almost feel like my commentary, though, has been getting better for our stuff since I started streaming. Like, I almost feel like I do better with the commentary when I'm actually interacting with you guys, as opposed to, you know, trying to record this, not actually talking to anybody, you know. It's different. Instead of talking to the camera, I'm talking to actual people. I guess that's how I should put it. I don't know. Maybe my commentary's been the same all throughout. I don't know. I feel like it's been getting better since we started live streams, though. I'm sounding less and less like a robot. Mia, we want a crit. Give us a crit. Okay. It's okay too. You're streaming, you're able to interact with people, making them more normal. Yeah, exactly. That's part of why I like streaming so much since we started it, and why I'm starting to do it more and more often with you guys. It sort of feels more normal. Because behind the camera, it's just, I don't know. I don't know how to explain the difference there. It's just, it feels different. Yeah, basically, when you're talking to camera, you're talking to yourself. It feels weird. I feel much more normal when I'm actually interacting with people instead of sitting there going like, hey guys, don't know what I'm going to say. I'm a robot, you know? Like, it just feels different. Who knows? Maybe we'll do, whenever I get to Valkyria Chronicles, maybe we'll do that one live. That one might be interesting to do live. I haven't actually beaten Valkyria Chronicles 4 yet. That was awesome, Oscar. Awesome. But I haven't beaten Valkyria Chronicles 4 yet. I'm at a point, actually I don't want to spoil too much. I feel like I'm around maybe the mid to end game, but I don't want to say too much because I don't know yet. And I don't know how much you guys have played. So I don't want to spoil anything. Stop myself there before I spoil anything. Okay. Void going crazy. Please hit, please hit, please, please, please hit. Thank you. Oh. Okay. He is doing really good over there for having 19 HP almost this whole time. Good job, Titania. There's Vantage. Mia with her hot pink sword. Maybe Mia can solo this side of the map. Everything's just dying. Maybe I should forge her a sword more often. She's doing really good with that sword. Kind of wanted him to attack Mia. I also like how on streams, whenever you're streaming things with gameplay such as this, you know, sometimes you get some of those funny moments that that seem more like they should be in a gag thing, like or not a gag thing. Like we had a moment, Bunny Lucina, when we were talking about that in one of my Three Houses videos, and I said something misusing my words when I said something like Bunny Lucina is my bunny girl, something like that. It was something ridiculously funny. You know, I like how we get to catch those little moments here and there on stream. Those are always nice. Although I didn't mean it the way it came out when I said it back then, but it was still kind of funny. Poleaxe. Oh, can't quite do that. Okay. Okay. 8 speed. 11 speed. Oh, Soren should be fine. Soren's doubling. I didn't even pay attention to that. Good job, Soren. If only I could just swap these two. Well, and I know you already saw this conversation chat, but for those of you who are watching this video individually, we had a few fails, so we're going through it again. I feel like the viewers challenge is going to be really fun whenever we do that on our live streams. I feel like that's one of our longest recruitment dialogue scenes. One of them, at least. Ooh, ooh, ooh. What do you have again? You know, you just have regular heal staff. You have pure water. You have the red gem, okay. The boss is the soldier man. I think I forgot to do that this time. I forgot we've taken a few cuts here and there. Gonna kill Oscar. That's just the heal staff, right? Yep. We're gonna send Tanya down here. Huh, I didn't think she was in range. Hi, Kamora. $99. I guess we'll let Tanya get the kill then, so that way I can get the band. One hit point. Oh man, it stings. What turn are we on? 5 out of 8. Oh, we got 8 turns. Okay. I wasn't paying attention there. Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh, wait, you know what? Haha. I am so sorry for you guys that are watching this recording later. I'm getting a little ahead of myself because Chat and I have done this chapter a few times. But this is Eliana. Eliana's a pretty good mage. I will be using her through this playthrough. I will be turning her into a heal bot when I promote her. She has a starting skill, Shade. Shade will basically make it less likely that enemies will detect her or target her before they target other units. Eliana's pretty fun to use. I have just got so ahead of myself in this recording, or not recording, stream. We'll die if I'm not careful. Poleaxe? Poleaxe. Let's go. There we go, Boyd. He's doing much better. Boyd's doing much better than he did in our other clips. Is my mic audio too close, or is the game audio too close to my mic audio, guys? Or can you hear me just fine in the in-combat stuff? I want to lure this guy towards me. Radiance, okay. I can do that. Hey, Mara. Tanya's gonna destroy you. Yay, I guess. Okay. See, is there a way to loop it around so that way I can... Because maybe I can give the experience to other people as well. You know what? There is a healer over here. We're gonna stay close. We're gonna stay close to him because I feel like if I go too far, he's gonna wander off. Ouch! There we go, Ike. That was good use of your... Oh, wait, never mind. I was about to say that was a good last use of his steel sword, but never mind, that's the iron sword he did that with. Please survive, Titania. We need you. Thank you. Whew. I feel like I'm giving Titania a lot more kills than I've meant to in this playthrough. The red gem is ours. Give me your gem. Thank you. Okay. Get him, Titania. Bye, Kimura. Fun fact of the video for you guys. For those of you guys who didn't know, Fire Emblem Path of Radiance and Radiant Dawn were actually the first Fire Emblem 3D game. Now you know. There's your fun fact. First Fire Emblem games to be in 3D were the teleseries games. Okay, so Mia's gonna go down there and deal with those guys, so I can come up here. Yeah, you better run. We're scary. Rawr. Get out of here. Titania's going crazy with these crits. Did that healer really trap himself? That's kind of funny. Okay. Hopefully I don't get like a game over here. Thank you for the pure water. Okay. Tanya's staying alive over here. Does anybody else have anything I might want? Doesn't look like it. It looks like we're literally just hunting down. Point. Experience. I think I should forge Mia a sword more often for this chapter, after how well seeing it did this time. After seeing how well it did this time. I can't English. Get out of here. There we go, Boyd. Final turn. We just have to survive this turn, chat. We'll be good. There we go. Yeah, I think I almost feel much more comfortable doing streams. Like we said, it comes down to the commentary for me with my comfort level there. I know you guys like me doing commentary more than not. But in terms of commentary, I think I like the streams more because it's so much easier to talk to you guys. Like, even during my summoning video, if you guys listening to the commentary there, it was just like a little awkward with the commentary. With Marita's summoning stuff. I think I said Marita that time, not Marissa. I hope I said Marita. For those of you guys who don't know, I'm mixing up Marita and Marissa's names for some reason. Don't know why, but I have been. Focus more on streaming. Yeah, I think that's what we'll do. Path of Radiance and Radiant Dawn, I know I want to finish those games out from the first time playthrough and recording. Only because I like to really grind on those games. And I know you guys would not want to sit there for 200 plus turns just watching me grind. I feel like you guys would get bored watching me do that. Who knows, maybe you guys might enjoy watching me grind how I do my stuff. But besides that, I think I might try to focus more on streaming for the Let's Plays that I actually do commentary for. Star Wars Battlefront, that one's probably going to stay as just recordings. That one looks fine by itself, but the rest of them we might start doing just streams. We might start streaming our summoning videos too, who knows. Summoning, I feel like that one would probably be much more comfortable. That way I can interact with you guys while I'm doing it. I think that's the route we'll go. We'll just focus on our streams throughout the weekends. Because it seems like you guys like the weekend streams a lot more than the weekday streams. That's why I stopped doing those. Okay. So who's lower leveled? Oh, Oscar definitely is. I didn't even pay attention to how many level ups Boyd got in this chapter. There we go. Yeah, I think that's how we're going to start doing stuff for commentary Let's Plays. Is we're going to finish out the Telly series, at least our first playthrough with it, throughout recordings. Unless I just feel like doing a stream session with a lot of our chapters, because I know I do a lot of grinding for Tellius. But besides that, after that, after we're done with Radiant Dawn recordings, I think we're going to stick with live streams. Because it seems a lot easier. You guys seem to enjoy the live streams a lot more too. Although a lot of you guys that watch the live streams go back and watch them after the live stream's over. But you guys seem to like those a lot more. There we go, Rise. We just have to survive this turn. Just gotta do this turn, Mia. You just gotta do this one turn. That's all I'm asking. Oh, please no, please no, please no, please no. Oh my goodness. Oh. Oh, that hurts. I had a bad feeling too right before I made the move. Ah. Unfortunate, yeah. Yeah, it kind of stings a little bit. Well, and it is 6:14. So we'll reset. We'll make sure I have everything saved. But then, I know I gotta eat. I know I gotta let you guys eat dinner and whatever else you guys are doing. And then I also gotta set up our stuff for our Three Houses live stream. But who knows, maybe we'll come back next week and stream this chapter. Or maybe I'll record it throughout the week if I have a chance. We'll do one of that. If I have a chance to record it, I'll record it. But if not, then we'll stream this chapter. Let's see. I think everything looks good, yeah. Everything looks good there. So I guess we'll end this stream here, and then if I get a chance to record this chapter, I will, but if not, we'll stream this one next weekend. Because I know I gotta eat, and then I gotta set stuff up, and we'll get back, then do another stream tonight with Three Houses. Hopefully I can get that one up by 7:30. We'll see. Whenever I'm live tonight. And we'll probably end it around 10 or 11. Make it a shorter stream. Thank you, Elroy. You guys take care. I'll see you guys in a little bit.